Hello everyone. It is time for me to finally get back to playing Elden Ring. It's been way too long. um, and by that I mean it's time for me to restart Elden Ring else it doesn't recognize my controller. God dang it, game! uh, give me a sec. Just the usual. Yeah, it's gonna be boss time today, assuming I can get Elden Ring to work. Either that or my controller, whichever is the problem here. I don't know. Probably my controller, actually. It has the tendency of saying, yeah, no, or you wiggled a bit with the cable too much, so now I refuse to. Did Steam just crash? No. Like, it looked like the Steam tray icon was gone for a second. Cursed stream, I tell you. Cursed stream. Okay, let's hope that Elden Ring picks up the Margit with double shield, but let's go. I'd have to fully spec into endurance for that, though, wouldn't I? Or whichever the stat is for stamina. I mean, I would, but at this point, I'm too devoted to faith. My second run will be double shields. Alright, is Elden Ring going to open up? Huh? Seems like it, maybe. Maybe not. Huh. Alright. I guess let's start Elden Ring all over again. For the third time. I swear Elden Ring soon did it to me because I wasn't playing it for so long. Now there we go, now it opens up. And it better recognize my controller too. Not that I have another scenario where it doesn't recognize specifically the R1 button. That was still really weird, like specifically one button, that's so bizarre. But okay, now it works. Yes. Yeah, so since last time, I mean, it's been a while, admittedly. I did a little bit of mostly accidental looking things up, like Reddit, for example, is filled with Elden Ring stuff. But, what did I? Oh, it's this place, right, I remember. The place where I'm being shot at with giant arrows constantly. But I did see that Margit was... somewhere, I forgot. It's been too long. I want to say somewhere around here-ish, like this general area. And I also saw that I missed some teleporters up here, I think. But one thing at a time, I'll try to find Margit. Was Margit somewhere here? No, Margit was supposedly somewhere really close by. I think Margit was supposed to be in this general area. Which would also make sense that these lines here are pointing this general direction. At least I think. I still don't know what these grace lines even are like indicating. I'm just assuming that's where a boss is supposedly at. Oh my god, what were the controls again? I have to admit, while I wasn't streaming, I have been playing a bit of Pokemon Legends Arceus, and I now have memorized that game's control scheme, where for some reason the pause button mounts your horse. So, yeah, give me some time to get, to remember everything again. You know, this might be the reason why I've never been here before. Um... Oh. I did not mean to have you catch my flames. I did, in fact, want to, stab you. Okay, it's all coming back. Just wait. Wait a second. Thank goodness my weapon is a fast one, so even if I screw up, it's not that bad. Ow. That's fighting against two people, yeah, that's still bad. Okay. I'm seeing you, you're alone, I can fight you easily. Man, I really wish you could just use these siege weapons yourself. That would be so much fun. There wouldn't even need to be anything for us to shoot at. Just let us mount these siege weapons and do some stuff. You know. Anyway, urgent heal. God, after a long break, it's the perfect time to try and beat some bosses. Alright. Ooh, gold summon sign. Yeah, I think I'm definitely in the right area, aren't I? Looks foreboding. The cutscene doesn't... Or, well, it does help too. Ooh. I'm not foul. Okay, seriously, how did I miss you? You were like 2 minutes away from where I was. God, in the Atelier game that I'm playing right now, Atelier Lydian Sue, there's a character called Drossel who always, like, without a doubt, will always go in the wrong direction. It has a sense of orientation that just does not exist. I'm getting the feeling that I am just Drossel. Considering how I missed Margit here. Anyway, I think I might be over-leveled for you. Oh, that's a magic weapon. I don't like that. Ooh. Oh, no. I'm pretty sure Margit won't be able to fall down this bottomless pit, right? Like, you're too big of a boss to just fall down places. Ah. Uh-oh. That said, all these puddles of blood make me believe that, yeah, people have probably fallen down here. Or I just died to Margit regularly. Probably both. Uh-oh. Come on, any other enemy would have definitely fallen off that, that cliff there. Be a nice character, Margit, come on. Well, Margit is almost dead, and I might want to actually heal myself, like, sneaky as long as I can. Eh. I have too much stamina. Ow. Yeah, I deserve that. I'm surprised that I can't just take 2 full hits to the shield and still have some stamina left. What? Come on, I was using my shield. Can you please let me get behind you? I don't want to have to deal with your staff. Nah, I should probably just deal with it and... Yeah, that works though. That works. Ah, greedy. Oh, that's a light hammer. I don't like that. Uh-oh. I haven't claimed that that even hit me, but I guess it did hit me somehow. Ooh, ooh, ah, yeesh! Margit, stop it! Knock it off! I'm getting too comfortable with being high level or something. Also, I've got to have that. Ooh. Okay. I see the power of the dual wielder. Ah. Okay, now I know how you work though, Margit. Or that's what I'm claiming anyway. Okay, so starting from phase 2, I have to dodge, otherwise the amount of attacks just gets rid of my shield. Got it. Can you stop, please, Margit? I want to collect my runes first. Pretty good first try. I mean, I am level 40 something. To be fair, most of those levels went straight into Faith, but... I wonder if Catch Flame even does anything to Margit. I think if that's even worth bothering. You know what? Let's try it. Wait, can I not summon, like, wolves and shit? Decent, but it's rather slow. I can! Oh! Yeah, that was always going to happen, huh? Yes, be distracted, Margit. No, my skeletons! How dare you? Oh, how dare you! You killed one of them! I did mean to summon the other militiamen, but yeah, again, it's been a while. I mean, one of the skeletons is still there, so that's fine. Ah. Too greedy, once again. You can do it, Skelly man. You can distract Margit for, you did a good job. Ooh. Well, I haven't fallen off yet, so that's still good. That was my biggest worry there, that I didn't know how close to the edge I was. And hey, my Skelly man is still alive, technically speaking. Ooh, oh no, oh, ooh, good, good. That's fine, that's fine. I'm probably a little bit too greedy here with not healing, but I only have 3 Estus left. Oh. Oh? I didn't expect you to be able to break the enemy's, like the boss's poise. Ah. Oh no. Oh! Oh! Oh. How am I alive? I dodged way too fast. Or too early, rather. Oh, 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 oh. Speaking of... Only one Estus left. Okay, it's fine. Nothing connected is what I wanted to say. I'll take that back. Oh, 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 oh. Can you please stop, Margit? I like you too. Ow. Ah, so close too. Yeah, but second attempt, like, I'm still learning. The age-old excuse for failing. I'm still learning. Okay, so the militiamen that I wanted were the one to the left. Then I guess. So let's summon those first before Margit decides to kill me. Ow. Okay, if you don't want to go away from the cliff, Margit, then I'm just gonna heal myself if you don't mind. Why is there a cliff here to begin with? Like, that's... that's so rude. Okay, phase 2. And all three of my militiamen are still standing. Ah. Well, one of them is still okay. Yeah, I know. Ah. Drake the Estus. Goodness. How are you even supposed to dodge that, like, dual attack? It's really awkward, honestly. Like, if you try to dodge the first swing, you're gonna get hit by the second one, which is arguably even stronger than the first one. And if you try to dodge the second one, you're getting hit by the first one, so you get hit by the second one. Stop it! Knock it off! What? I wasn't even in range for that thing! Hey guys, what you want to do is just stay out of the range for most of Margit's attacks, but unfortunately my weapon is super close range. So that's not a possibility for me. What else to do other than just brute forcing? God, these attacks are delayed as hell. When you can get 2 dodges in without actually the enemy doing anything at all, that's ridiculous. Okay, let's drink an Estus, why not? Maybe Flame Sling is a good spell here, I don't... Yeah, maybe not. I mean, technically it deals damage, and technically it's from range. Practically speaking though, yeah. Maybe it's decent in the second half though? I don't know. I'll be standing further away than I am now, for what it's worth. Unfortunately, my dudes are dead. Ah, I see. And I have no magic left at all. Okay. Maybe I can do that for next run though, like that's a valid attempt. Or maybe I just have to be a lot less aggressive with hitting like only two hits. Instead of trying to go for like 3 or 4 hits anytime I get a window in. Knock it off, will ya? Yeah, you just cannot dodge into Margit, otherwise you're getting hit. Unfortunately, that is my go-to strategy for bosses. Or any enemies, really. Only 2 hits, not 3, not 4, definitely not 5. I mean, for this attack, dodging into works. Really? What is your range, dude? Oh wow, really? I could have sworn I pressed dodge roll in time. Ugh. Well, if I really wanted to cheese, I could just... Never mind. I could just use my bow and arrow, but nah. That, and if I lost while using the bow and arrow, I'd feel even worse. Still alive! Not anymore. Stupid holy weapons. But I think one thing that I can do is, like, Margit's attacks are so incredibly delayed that I could just sneak in a couple of hits during the wind-up phase. So that's something that I want to try out this time around. Whether it'll work or not is another thing entirely. Yep. But first things first, priorities and stuff. Begs the question, which attacks are ones where I can just get an attack and which ones aren't. Wow, the first dude is dead already. Damn. You guys are doing a terrible job this time around. Even worse so than I am. Maybe I should just return to the skeletons. They did last for quite a while. Or one of them did anyway. I see where we've entered phase number 2. Come on, that hammer never hits! It's the shockwave that's hurting me. I hate that attack. Like, I hate it. This too, like, I'm dodging, but I'm getting hit anyway. So rude. Just let me drink my Estus. No? Okay. I can see a whole lot game, thanks. Ooh, huh? I'll take it. Not sure why, but I'll take it. The jellyfish worked well for you, huh? I guess I never tried out the jellyfish, admittedly. Do I even have it on my hotbar? Let me check. No. In which case, I'm not using the wolves anymore. Wait, no, how did I? Ah, like this, okay. Alright, let's see how good the jellyfish is against this guy here. Well, he's intent on killing the jellyfish, that's for sure. The jellyfish does seem to be pretty resistant at the very least. Speaking of resistant, I'm not resistant to this guy's attacks. Beep. Goodbye, jellyfish. It lasted about as long as anyone else, really. Ah! Okay. I'm gonna do a dumb thing. A very dumb thing indeed. Ow. Oh, come on. That's fine, like I don't care about you doing that, I care about you using your holy weapons. Ah! 2 weapon fighting is cheat! Stop it! That said, my spells do deal a lot of damage. Oh no, that's not working. And that's dead. On almost either side, really. Are you kidding me? Flame Sling OP, please nerf! What the fuck? I was doing terrible. I'll accept this win. I'm not petty enough to just throw myself off the cliff, though. What the heck? I got a lot of runes, at least. So, what do I want to level up? Oh, what I'm even asking, Vigor, of course. I need all the Vigor that I can get. Wait, no! Oh, no. I just remembered, didn't I have, like... Where was it? There, the scythe. I need the scythe, so I need strength. It'll never stop. Not past time, I don't need that, I don't think. Also, I just checked how much strength I needed and I already forgot. 16, I think? 16, yeah. So, I'll get some health eventually. It's only a matter of time, really. But yay, we beat Margit and, got a pouch of some sort. What was that? Wait, that's why. Lot of acquisition. Not in here. It's probably a key item or something. Oh no, increases talisman equip slots. Oh, how do I use that? Or is it just passive? It's passive. Ooh, nice. Which means slowly restores H. When did I get that? Hell yeah. I don't care how slow that is. It's HP restoration. Like, why would I not want that? Also, another grace? What? Alright. Also, items. I want.
You there? Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you?
That's what people keep saying about me.
Would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands.
Very slow, but it's still healing. Like, it's probably horrible or non-usable in boss battles, but just when traveling around, huh? And with my horrendous HP that HP pool that I have, yeah, I need a little bit of HP that I can get. And it's not like any of the talismans have a huge increase either. Like, all of them are rather slow or rather minuscule from what I remember. Rune fragment, okay. Neat. Well, that was my first depth falling down somewhere, so... That's what I get for trying to check something out. How would I even be able to get through this main gate here? Like, he told me not to, but it's not like I had a choice. Also, where did I... There. It's the lantern. Illusory wall message? Can I even two-hand my weapon? That's a fireball. Like, how did two-handing work again? Like, oh, I can! Cool. So, where did I drop my... There they are. Just a small golden rune, really? Wow. So I could just roll down here too, from the looks of it, or I could go up there. I want to check down what's down here. That must be maybe like a path where I'll eventually get to if I take this route here. Oh wait, no, that just leads outside, huh? Okay. Is there maybe a hidden passage on the right side of the staircase, maybe? Not really hidden, but there is a path, indeed. Ah. Nothing that I'll be making use of, but still a nice item to have, and that's just the end, okay? And there's a... Does this path here lead to anywhere? It doesn't seem like it, but let me check it out anyway. No, never mind. That must be the path that I saw earlier too. Fire grease, ooh. That sounds good. And back here, yeah. Okay, let me check what this fire grease does even. I have 7 of these, really, huh. Coats armament, inflicting fire damage. Ooh, so I can... It's basically a fire enchantment for your weapon. I see, that's nice. I like that. I'll probably not use it because it's part of the Too Good to Use club. Like any item in an RPG that is not of infinite use. Or at the very least, is purchasable at a fairly reasonable price. I heard something. That was someone drawing their sword. I definitely heard something. Maybe not a sword. Maybe yes, a sword. That's a bird wielding 2 swords. What? Alright, you know what? I have a way to deal with you. Heh. That's an amazing enemy design. I like that. That said, I don't want to fight that again. Yeesh. Okay, now let's check out how slow the HP restoration is. I'm currently at 443. Oh, it's not that slow. Like, it goes up 2 points a second or something. Yeah, these birds do seem annoying to fight, but I do just oh neat. I do love the idea of yeah, it's a bird and it has two swords. Okay, anywhere else where I can go before I head to that grace? I think this path also just leads to the grace. Yeah, over there. You like them now, but just you wait. Oh dear, how many of them are going to fight me at the same time? uh. Now I wonder though, since there is an item, a talisman that restores your HP, is there one that just passively restores your FP as well? Hmm. I mean, yeah, there is one that increases the MP restoration from your flasks, but... Well, I was expecting something else, but that works too. Ooh, another shield. Ooh. I see. I could do that too, you know? If I wanted to. I can even use that without spells, without items. Okay, they don't have a whole lot of HP at least. Ooh. Oh, there's one later? Nice. I really hope I'm not going to miss out on it. Which, knowing me, I mean, I missed out on Margit somehow, so... It's highly likely. Ah. You have a long stick for a weapon. How are you so fast? That was the wrong... flask? That was the wrong flask, yes. I'm kill you and then I will restore my FP flask. Actually, since I'm now exploring again, I might as well just get 2 FP flasks. Allocate flasks, there we go. 6 and 2 should be fine. Do I have anything? No. Do I have anything here? Also no. 3 golden seeds at this point, goodness. Oh, right. I forgot. I was waiting for the others and forgot that he's summoning the others. That went a lot better than it should have, honestly. I was not supposed to not take any damage here. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Ah, okay, you're not sure. Okay. Still, I'm gonna be optimistic for getting an FP restoration talisman. I mean, if I really wanted to know, and if I really wanted to know where it is, assuming it does exist, I could just look it up online. If I really wanted to, but eh. Lots of poise, I see. Hmm. Well, that upper path does look suspicious at the very least. So does the stack of boxes. Like, there must be an enemy hiding behind one of these. There we go. There he is. Like, you don't just have a whole lot of stacks of boxes and not have an enemy somewhere behind them. So you roll into them, and then all of a sudden, whoosh, and you're hit by an axe. Especially with this item here, trying to lead your glance, and ooh, that's a nice looking weapon. I can wield it too. It seems a lot worse than my holy claws, considering that this is probably an area that you were supposed to go a lot earlier to, but it does have 60 blood bleeding. Ooh. It probably controls pretty similar to my current weapon. Not even. It does have some... It's faster for starters. Huh. I'll still stick with my holy claws. Well, it's not really a claw, but... What is it technically called, this weapon here? The Cypher Pata. Excellent. I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's the other thing that I expected. Oh, there's two of you even. Okay, that I didn't expect, but I did expect, like, people trying to blow up these barrels. Joke's on you, I have regeneration! Well, it's gonna take a bit, but you can't hit me from over here. While I forgot how to zoom. There we go. You're a lot closer than I thought you were. Did I hit his projectile in midair or something? Nice. I love this bow and arrow. Best purchase in the entire game so far. Outside of like any like unique items and stuff. Oh, hey! Ooh, a sword. Ah, you're still alive. I thought I killed you. You have an arrow stuck in your head. Hmm. Okay, can I go through this door here? Locked. Not even closed from the other side. Yeah, throwing daggers. Neat. I'm not trying to jump down here. Oh. Fair. So I guess the only path that I can take is straight ahead, although there is another item to the left. I'm assuming that I can get it by taking this path here, though. Yep. Dang, these guys have a lot of poise. It keeps surprising me, like I keep thinking, yeah, I can just slash at them and stun lock them for a bit, and then they hit me. Don't mind if I do. And goodbye. Didn't even drop anything for me. Huh. Rude. Is this a... No, that's not even a... Well, I guess depending on where you fall down, it might be a bottomless pit? No. Well, it seems like there's always ground below. Then again, with this game's weird fall damage. I wouldn't trust falling down anywhere, really. Although there are items for checking the distance, I suppose. And from what I've seen online, there's also, like, at least one invisible... What? Pathway. Hello there, good sir. How rude of you to try and, like, trap me in here with you. Unfortunately, what you didn't understand is that I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with... Oh, that was the backstab. Still, my point still stands. And goodbye. And how nice of you to even give me a treasure chest for my troubles. God, that reminds me. I'm having what could be the finale of our D&D campaign this Sunday. It's probably going to be like the session 1 of 2 of the finale, to be fair. But I made a map containing a couple of treasure chests, and I was really considering, should I make one of these treasure chests to mimic, but so far I've decided against it. I am in Stonewall now. I finally figured out that I missed it. What level am I? I am level way too high for this area. 48. For reference sake, I may have explored a bit further than was intended by this point. Anyway, let's get out of here. And check out the new item, actually. Headgear... What was it? It was headgear, right? Maybe it wasn't. Oh well. Lionel's helm. I might have, maybe, maybe not. Doesn't seem like it. Not sure where to get it since I don't have it. Oh. Okay, that's just a hole for some light. Anyway, where am I supposed to go on? Huh. Oh, really? The game wants you to be level 40 for Margit? Wow. And here I thought it was over-leveled. Huh. Yeah, this is really the only thing that I... Let's go back in the room. Maybe there was something else in here? Ah, okay. Yeah, if it's later in the game, then I'll probably stumble upon it in due time. I guess I can always go through this hole here, maybe? No? That couldn't have been it. Like, there's a sort of path up there. Does the game want me to drop down? That's an area where I've been already, though, right? Yeah. Oops. So much fun wanting to go down. Oh well. Oh, but I got a rusted key. Does it work for this door here too? Oh, okay. I see. For some reason I thought that was one use key. Alright, I'm assuming this direction here is the way forward, and this is... Ah, let's sneak. Oh, maybe not sneak. No, no, I've been spotted. By two people, no less. Anyone else that wants to throw stuff at me? No? Good. More fire grease, damn. I have to remember that item before over there. Maybe I can get to it at some point. You were at level 30 when you did this, goodness. I hope you had some better leveling, like a stat distribution than I had. I mean, what's my stats right now outside of awful? Not that good, but 30 faith. Now this item must be able to like, I must be able to get that item from here, right? Like there's. Maybe. Maybe you have to come down here later, from up on top. Well, I'll see you later. But God, my current stats remind me. You are off right, left. I mean, currently it was right, but when I was going here it was left. Anyway, I don't have a left-right weakness, I swear. No, honestly, I don't know why I keep getting them mixed up. Like, I'm not even getting them mixed up. I just say one direction and it's always the wrong one. Same with east and west. I always say west no matter what. I need to go to the left, which is west. I need to go to the right, which is also west. Wait a minute. West is just the superior cardinal direction. But yeah, my stat line reminds me of oh, I can roll into them as long as I don't have a weapon, flaming weapon equipped. Oh, that's good to know. I was aware that I could just roll into them and not set them off, but I thought that was just a regular thing. It would never trigger. Yeah, but yeah, I've now that I'm almost done with my with a D&D campaign that I'm DMing. I'm surprised that there hasn't been a single like giant ball yet that comes crushing down some staircases. That's a staple of Souls games. Is that a secret sauna I built? You have a point. Faith is for the transient people. I'm transient! Oh. Let's sneak. Never mind, let's not sneak. Come on. Take the shortest path, I'm over here. Wait, did he forget about me? What? What did he actually? Oh, hello. Yeah, I deserve that. Uh-oh. Ooh. I see. Interesting. Damn, that's good ability. There's a common sense that lands between. Oh, I'm all the way back here now. Oh well. Yes, so now that I'm almost done with the campaign that I'm DMing, one of my players said that they would like to try their hands at DMing, and for their game that they've set up, I've now made a character, rolled for stats, and the very literal first stat that I rolled was 3-1-1-1 for a total of 5, since the lowest stat point is, or the lowest dice is dropped, which, oh dear. Starting off strong. I love rolling precisely because of that, though. Rolling for stats in D&D, because, like, if you could, especially if you go with standard array, which just gives you the same, the same stats every single time. Like, you always have, like, what is it? 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, or something like that? Like, that's boring. You always have the same stat distribution. Like, where's the spice in that? Whereas if you roll, you can just have all sorts of ridiculousness. As in, yeah, you can literally have a 5. I did manage to counterbalance it with another 9, wait, but also a 16 later down the line, and everything else was average, so the character isn't horribly ruined. But yeah, 5 in a stat is very interesting to roleplay. And that's pretty much why I don't mind having low rolls for characters, because in the end, your team is supposed to be like, you're one member of a team. You're supposed to be balancing out each other, so that in the end, well, one person here, for example, is bad at say wisdom, so the perception checks are horrendous, but another person has high wisdom, so they can cut. They can cover for you in that case. Also, where was the door again? Did I run? Oh, I did run past it. Okay. Yeah, my friends had cut the enemies down. I forgot the door. That said, my character, since he's supposed to be a grumpy old man who's sick of everybody's shit, has this 5 in charisma, and I'm going to play a character with 5 charisma. Because otherwise it's such a cop-out, you know? Like, oh, I have a character with 5 charisma, and right, there was an enemy here. But then I just play the character like normally? Like charisma in combat, unless you're a charisma caster, does absolutely nothing. And in roleplay situations, you literally only need one person who's good at charisma and deals with all your social stats. And yeah, then you don't... The other characters don't need charisma for anything, so it really feels like a cop-out putting your lowest stat in charisma. So at the very least, I want to roleplay that. That 5 for charisma. So it doesn't feel like that much of a cop-out. Like, I have some kind of drawback to that. Like, the party is gonna hate my character in the end. Although if the players also hate my character, I will tune it down a little bit. Like, in the end, D&D is like a game where everybody's supposed to be having fun, and if people are not having fun with a really grumpy old man, then yeah, I'm gonna have to tone it down a bit. Come down here, come on. You can do it. Yeah, sucker. Oh no, I'm the sucker. Yeah. And funnily enough, another one of my players was saying that they wanted to have a one-shot in the setting of the current ongoing campaign that I'm doing. Which means that, I am going to need a character for that campaign, since I'm being the DM, I'm the only one who doesn't have a character. So I quickly made a character for that. One person's good at charisma, side Saito Kazuma. I would like to disagree. Kazuma is definitely like his charisma stat is probably middling. The probably being here because charisma is not a stat in Konosuba. But like, yeah, he can handle his party, but like he's not really a smooth talker, is he? And like he's like a lot of people have a really bad impression of Kazuma, so with a high charisma, I think people wouldn't have a bad impression of him and call him Scumsuma and stuff like that. But yeah, so I needed another character for our ongoing campaign. So I go and roll some dice. Like the character that I'm playing is just a character in one of my comics of mine, because it's a one shot. I don't want to think up too much stuff here. Long story short, I roll the dice. First roll, what was it? A 7? Well, a 7 is not a 5. That's fine. 11, 11, 5. Fucking hell! The 5s are haunting me. And then I think my highest stat is a 13, so I don't even have, unlike with my other character, at least one redeeming stat. No. It's a one-shot character, who cares? And I did put the 7 that I have in Constitution, so now this wizard character that I have with 7 Constitution has at level 5, which is where the one-shot's gonna start at, has a total of 20 hit points, so I'm dying. Guarantee eat it. Yeah, it's really gonna be... It's going to be fun, I'm sure. Yeah, I really should be raising my vigor, shouldn't I, with that 14? But 14 is all that I need. Like, you see, I can take one hit. That's more than I need. Oh, okay. No, I'm going back. Not going against these birds just yet. I'm always really undecided when there's like a split path, and I don't have an immediate way to go to. But I'm always okay. Let's go here. Make 2 steps. Wait, no, it's not a dead end. Okay, let's head back. It's not a dead end either. Crud. Contraption doesn't move. What? How rude. More grease. This time it's a drawstring fire grease, though. Ooh. Okay, nothing else here, it seems. Then let's head back. Up. And up. Yeah. Kazuma's one redeeming stat is luck, indeed. Oh, am I being shot at by another person, or was it just that ghost that was running around? Nope, there's somebody shooting at me. How rude of you. Do you want me to shoot you while you're fighting somebody? No? I thought so. Also, I have to be able to get over there somehow. Like, there is an item there. Yeah, like, recently, I think the end of last month, the Konosuba tabletop RPG system was released. And I took a quick look at it. Well, I mean, I read through the entire thing at this point, and it looks really fun. Like, it's a fairly simple system, but like, it's far simpler than D&D, for example. And it doesn't really have any, well, really any system for social role playing. It's just, oh yeah, you have your mind stat, which is handling like I think maximum MP and literally any social interaction, and that's it. But for what it's worth, it it seems like a fun little combat-based roleplay system, so I wanted to give that a try at some point. I already threatened my current players that I'm gonna play this system with you whether you like it or not. And surprisingly, in that in the rulebook, they did not have any like sample stats or sample character blocks for the official cast, which I'm really surprised about. Probably because they wouldn't work in that system that well. No, actually, they probably would. I mean, it's literally made about that art, about that anime. So, but like how you create characters, you don't have full control of the stat distribution. So that's probably why they couldn't probably properly put the main cast in there. Hey there. Try to be sneaky and all, eh? They are, long story short. Oh no, you crud. Oh god, there was another one. There's 4 of you, huh? Yeah, that was bad. Heap. Follow me! Come in here and possibly fall down an endless bottomless pit. Is only one of them following me? You fool! Ow. You fool! Uh-oh. I'm the fool! As always! Right, but yeah, in the Konosuba RPG, luck is, in fact, 1 stat. What is it used for? Miscellaneous things? Luck in RPG systems, if luck is a thing, it's always this incredibly undefined stat. And I cannot blame people because what do you do with luck? Well, I can tell you one thing that I would have used luck for, and that is loot drops, the loot table, which there is a loot table for each monster in that system, but it does not make use of the luck stat, for whatever reason. Like, why? It's literally luck-based! Huh. Yeah, right, you have 3 swings, not 2. Ah, okay, if I have a shield with no skill, I can swap weapon hands with fist and becomes a kick, so I can use counter shields to repost them. That's interesting, but I feel like I'm too reliant on my shield in order to make use of that. Heck, what I should learn is how to properly... Oh, wait, what? I guess that has a shield skill. Ow! I was so focused on my menu that I completely overlooked you. Did I give my shield a skill at some point? I guess I did. Huh. Yeah, what I wanted to say is I need to learn how to parry with my shield, but I guess not while I have a skill on it. Okay, was that it? No, there's... No, just a path up here? That's too small. Could this be a crossbow spot? No. Was that really it? Just a small item here, a couple of enemies? Did I miss something? Outside of a huge drop. Oh, that looks interesting. What? Okay, there's an item down there. But I have the feeling that I don't want to jump over my current position. Well, only one way to go. Okay, another item. Let me walk to the end here first. Maybe there's something else in. No. Okay, so I have to drop down onto this wall or whatever this is here. And here. For smithing stone tools. Not sure if that was worthwhile, but... Okay, where does this lead me now? This roof. Oh yeah. I was talking about the rainbow stones earlier too, and how I keep forgetting they exist, and I keep forgetting they exist. Okay. Wait, you're alive. Oh! Oh! 3 of you. How about we even that battle out a little? I say, running probably into more enemies. Ow! And that's why don't turn your back towards your enemies, everybody. Heh. You're not annoying, don't worry about it. I just can't comment to everything you say because I get lost in my own thoughts sometimes. And sometimes I just don't have anything to say. That said, I wasn't going that. Oh, okay. I thought you were all swordbirds just a second ago. Whew. Thankfully not. Yeah. Oh. What is this? Enhances jump attacks. Another mechanic that I keep forgetting about. uh... Oh, hey. Why am I not using this one? Oh, raises holy attack but lowers damage negation. Ew. Critical hits restore HP. Eh? If I ever do critical hits. My weapon is literally holy. But damage negation is really important, I feel. Screw it. Oh, the rain. I think I've recently gotten the recipes for the rainbow arrows. I haven't made any yet, I don't think. Let me double check. Rainbow stones, yes. Ah, the rune fragments is what I need for these. I suppose I could craft a couple of them. I need more beast bones. Let's make only 10 for now. End of the shatter shard arrow. I'm not sure what exactly the good thing is about these. They're definitely dealing less damage than the fletched bow and arrows and the regular ones, even at that. So there must be another, like, ooh. Creates a resonating noise at the point of impact, okay. So I guess I could, like, use those for testing out how far something is away. Like the rainbow stone. There's so many types of arrows. Oh, right. I guess I could check the exact stats that the charms do. Pressing X. That is X, right? Where's this one? Oh, okay. Physical. Okay. Oh, wait. That is quite a drop, isn't it? But damn, that's a lot. Like 20 more strength or damage or whatever. Like 20 more weapon damage. That's a lot as well. Yeah, I think I'll do it. I'll see soon enough how much damage I'm taking in the end. Anyway, where do I need to go from here? I keep mixing up X and Y on these controllers too. It doesn't help that I'm currently holding a PlayStation controller. There is no X. I mean, there is an X, but it's technically cross and definitely on the wrong position. It doesn't help that I don't have an Xbox. Never had one. Or an Xbox controller for that matter. But I do very much have Nintendo consoles where X is at the opposite on the opposite button compared to the Xbox controller. Sure, let's drop down here. Like on the Xbox controller whereas the Nintendo's controllers, it's like, all right, let's swip the A and B button and the X and Y buttons. Definitely a new control scheme. Please don't sue Nintendo. There's two of you. I'm not comfortable with trying to deal with both of you at the same time, so please don't mind. Thank you. Ooh. You know, I guess I don't have to worry about damage mitigation if I'm just not taking damage, right? Easy. Ah. Huh? I didn't really take any more damage this time, did I? And if I did, then it was minuscule. Which just goes to show that my damage mitigation is horrible as it is. Can you please stop attacking me for a second? Okay, I take that as a yes. Yeah. I'm way too cowardly right now. It doesn't help that I saw it coming. You with your delayed attacks, god dang it! That's what I got. Oh god, where is this area even? Ooh. Oh wait, you're cosplaying Richter from Castlevania and Elden Ring. That's possible? Like you can make him look like Richter Belmont? Nice. I hope that I'm running across those items for that. Like Richter is my favorite Belmont from the entire series. Probably because Castlevania Symphony of the Night was my first Castlevania game, and Richter is playing an important role in that game. But you know, do you want to go on the bird path this time around? Maybe that leads me closer to my runes. I mean, in theory, it's in the same direction. Never mind, that's where I came from. Whips are a thing too. Eh? How did I never realize that this was here? Or I did, and it's just not moving. Like this elevator too. I really hope that I'm not being attacked by two of you at the same time. Nope. Speaking of whips, I'm really disappointed in whips in D&D 5th edition. Like, I guess the idea about whips is that they have all these various keywords like finesse, so you can use it as a dex weapon, and reach, so you can use it from a longer range, and I think there was a third keyword as well. But it's a martial weapon, so not a whole lot of characters can use it, and it only deals 1d4 of damage. Like, what the heck? 1d4 for a martial weapon? A short bow does more damage. Ooh, whip swords are a thing in this game too. Oh, okay. Now we're talking. Whip swords are amazing. Like the sword whip in Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. It's such an amazing weapon. Like, technically speaking, it's rather slow. But man, the thing has an insane reach. Like, it goes over the entire screen. It's absurd. Like, just silly, really. Goodbye. Whips are always pretty bad in D&D. I suppose so. The first D&D that I have played is... wait, I don't need this. Oh no, I do want this area, actually. My first D&D that I did play is 5th edition. I did play some Pathfinder before that. And man, you're gonna wake everybody up in a second, so let me just kill all of these, I guess. D&D 5th edition is kind of a disappointment, honestly. They really dumped down the system, I think. At least compared to Pathfinder, it's really dumped down. Uh-oh. Like, for example... Don't kill me. Oh, hello there. Don't mind if I try and run away. It's fine. I'm still alive. God, that went horribly. God, that's still going horribly. Alright, everybody. Well, that... Oh my god. Okay. I see how this is going. Eat fire. Goodness, this was bad. Wait, we played... It wasn't more than one session, though, I'm pretty sure. Like... Or if it was, then I honestly don't remember. Like, anything of it all. I remember in one campaign that I was in for like one time. Because I was making my favorite OC Murray, who's to this date appearing in every single story that I'm writing, including the current D&D campaign that we're having. Like, I had to sneak in Murray somehow. But what I mean is, like, the 5th edition, the first one that I played for more than just one session, or maybe two. Right. Let me just try and figure out where I needed to go. I think down here. Like, this path here was just the item that yeah, I think now I need to go down here. I hope. Ah! Nope. Wrong path. Wrong path for my runes. Holy shit, now I know why you hate them. You can spit fire? Okay. Let's fight fire with fire. Okay, these runes are gone. Damn, what? Huh. Maybe I should unequip the holy incantation thing. But yeah, God, I feel like I started 3 different stories at the same time. um, right, yeah, whips in D&D are bad, but right, let's go to Mary now that I'm, now that I started it. Like, let's finish that thread at least. Um, why not? Eh. Um, like, I'm not too sad about the runes. I can get them easily back in like 8 enemies if I go to my... I keep calling it a grinding spot, but I mean, I have used it for grinding like a little bit, but it's mostly just there for me getting my runes back if I lose them, like this situation. So, but right, yeah, Murray. Then again, I didn't really have much to say about Murray. Like, yeah, he's my OC. I keep using him. Like, he's a goofball. I like him. I like goofball characters. They're fun. And despite us playing an official campaign, like what we're doing right now is essentially closing off everybody's character arcs. And for that, I'm making a couple of extra dungeons. And for one of them I had... Really? There's just too many of you. Uh-oh. Eh. For one of them I had, like... It was essentially a prank dungeon. With a couple of rooms that really didn't do a whole lot. It was mostly just there to... for shits and giggles. The party liked it, so that's good. And at the end of the dungeon, there was an actually like difficult boss battle. Probably the most difficult battle they've faced so far. Like one of the characters even came close to single digits of hit points. Like goodness, the party is overpowered. I swear. Yeah, and at the end of the dungeon, I had a note of the person who created all these like silly trap rooms, and I just had. I just decided, yeah, that was probably some sort of incarnation of Mary that did this. Like, it was definitely something that he'd do. Okay, let's do this one-on-one. Or maybe not, I don't know. Ow. Alright, next one come through, please. Ow, not like that! Yeah. Ironically enough, the only story where Murray has not yet appeared in is my original comic series. Don't worry, he's going to make an appearance there sometime. Like, it's bound to happen. He fits in there. Like, my comic series is generally in a very generic fantasy setting, and Murray's a very generic fantasy setting sorcerer. So, there's no way I'm not having him appear there at some point. But, right. The original topic, D&D 5e whips. Yeah, whips. Horrible. I guess the big reason for whips being potentially useful is because they have all of these keywords, which mean that they have, in theory, some usefulness in the sense that I don't need to go that direction anymore. My runes are gone. Yay! in that like you don't need to switch weapons because yeah, the whip can do anything outside of having like infinite range, I guess. Oi. But outside of that, the whip can do a lot of things. But at least for us, we don't really like play weapon switching that much. Like, we just switch weapons during our like as part of our action, so it doesn't like it's essentially a free action, which makes the versatility of certain weapons kind of pointless. Which yeah, is on us. Like we're probably not playing either raw or raw, rules as written or rules as intended. But at the same point in time, like our fighter in the group is already as well bad as it is with all of his weapon switching. Without it, he'd be even worse compared to the spellcasters. So it's like, no matter what we do, it's bad. Like someone's not gonna be happy. And if it's the whip users, which we don't have because whips are bad. Oh, okay, no, I was in the right direction. Okay. Okay, let's fight them. Oh god. 2-on-1, I guess. Yeah. It's still a shame that whips are just... Like, at least give them a 1d6 for their damage. I don't know. But in general, I'm not really that happy with the weapon mechanics in... That was empty. I'm not really happy with the weapon mechanics in D&D as is. Before we played D&D, we actually had a fairly long-running Pathfinder... not Pathfinder, Dungeon World campaign. And in Dungeon World, the damage you deal does not actually come from your weapons, but from your character class. So, for example, a fighter, I don't know the actual numbers anymore, but let's say the fighter has a d10 for their weapon damage, even if they're using knives. Whereas a wizard would have a d4 for their weapon damage, even if they were using a great axe, which I don't know if they could wield a great axe, but let's pretend they can. Well, whichever weapon that they can use would always still deal the same amount of damage, which, honestly, I think I prefer this system. Because that way, if you want to play a Belmont, you can use a whip. And still not be incredibly awful at dealing damage, because you can deal damage based on your weapon class, compared to just a d4. Or another thing for the campaign, where I have my super low charisma character. That character was originally supposed to be a Belmont, because we were originally planning to play Curse of Strahd, which got changed. We're not sure what we're playing now, but, well, we'll see. Uh-oh. But, so yeah, I wanted to play a Belmont-like character. With the gimmick being like throwing nothing but items like holy water and alchemist's fire and acid vials. And the main weapon being the main weapon being a whip, and the other main weapon being a thrown hand axe, because the artificer, which he was supposed to be, has an has an infusion which states you can throw a weapon, and the weapon with this infusion here returns back into your hand after being thrown, which would be like a reference to the Holy Cross. But, well, for starters, he's an artificer, so martial weapons are a no-go, I guess. Oh well. So, it's still returning weapon works fairly well. I can throw a hand axe, which does ridiculously less damage than infusing a crossbow with repeating shot, and my build is entirely crap. Because weapon switching, because we're playing weapon switching differently than intended. It all comes back to this. But I'm a player that plays for flavor. Like, I'm playing a Belmont, so I use returning weapon rather than repeating short crossbows. So if I deal less damage, oh well. As long as nobody dies because I'm not playing min-max, then everything's gonna be fine. What do the weapons do in Dungeon World? I honestly don't remember. I want to say they still give you versatility, like better reach or a weapon being able to be used with finesse, stuff like that. But I honestly don't remember. It's been too long, like 2 or 3 years at this point. And when I was playing, I was using a lance and only a lance, so. But I do believe that the lance did give me reach, which is why I believe that that was a thing. So there, ooh, nice. There still is a point to using different weapons. Like weapons being able to be thrown, or reach, or finesse. But yeah. It's like you can choose a weapon based on these keywords rather than the damage number, because in the end the damage number usually wins. Unless you really need a thrown weapon. But those will usually be like your backup weapons. Okay, so that's the path that I came from. There's an item down there, but that's like in plain view, and there's a lot of enemies down there, so let's head there naturally, not jump down. This path here seems to be a dead end, but nothing on it. But I might as well try and jump over there. Is that a hole? Yeah, it is. With an item inside, so if I go down here, I will never be able to go back anymore, so let's check out the other potential paths first. That was a dead end. There might not be any other potential paths, huh? I mean, this technically. But it feels like it's gonna lead to the same end result. There is a ladder, which, yeah. So if I go down here, I can go back, which means, yeah, sure, let's go jump down here first. See if there is anything, maybe right here? No? Maybe at none of these crates? Also no. Uh-oh, that's some enemies. But thankfully low poise. There don't seem to be any other enemies according to my auto lock on. Okay. Ooh, Crescent Moon Axe. Sadly not a weapon that I'm going to be using anytime soon with my low strength. Oh dear. That's the entrance to this area, isn't it? Eep. All of you are actually dead? Not just pretending? Okay, good. I knew there had to be something off. Yeah, no. I'm not fighting both of you at the same time! I guess I'm not. Damn. It's been a while since there was a Grace, too. Huh. barely got me, just barely. Had I made it over though, over the bridge, then it would have been fine, I think. For starters, I would have climbed back up and just ignored these dudes. Come on. Although, like, with, to get back to the topic of whips. Whips are kind of like a weird thing in general. Okay, that was horribly expressed. Let me try that again. Can I just kill that dude? Good. I'm sick of this shit. Of this guy's shit anyway. Goodbye, suckers! Yeah, like whips. Like in Castlevania games? I never know whether to like whips or not. It's weird. Like on the one hand, the whips in the classic Vania games. Did I really miss? Ow. Like the whips in the classic Vania games. Okay, the classic Vania games are mostly difficult. Mostly difficult because you're set in stone after you jump. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yeah. Now I know. Like now I definitely know why these birds here are bad. You're too agile, and have the ability to spit fire. Yeah. But yeah, the whips. Like the whip in general is pretty good in Castlevania. Like, especially with Richter Belmont because he has that little like whip flailing when you like hold the attack button pressed, and then he just flails his whip around and does all sorts of silly things. I love that, and it's pretty good for dealing with stuff too. Like in the opening of Symphony of the Night, you can just destroy Dracula's fireballs without like I don't care. It's so good. But then we have whips in the future Metroidvania style games, and they're kind of underwhelming. Have I tried the other path? I think once, maybe? Yeah, I did once, but now I'm kind of stuck in a mindset where I want to kill the bird. I've died too many times too. I need to get revenge. And yep, yeah, like I did take the right path this one time where when the item was still there. Okay, you know what? Never mind. Somehow the bow's worst for dealing with you. Never mind, you're just bad to deal with in general. We're gonna have fried chicken tonight. Ha! Yes. Yeah, and like in Bloodstained as well. Like yeah, the sword whip is a fantastic weapon, but man, the whips in that game are kind of awful. they're way too short ranged for starters. Wait, can you go in there? Huh. Probably. Like, yeah, but like the whip is just a fairly short area attack in front of you. And if you're jumping, you can attack fairly far below you, but they're also rather slow, and yeah, whips and Bloodstained just aren't as good as in other Castlevania games. It's kind of a shame, really. And then you have the Sword Whip, which is technically low damage, but at the same time, it has like infinite reach, so who cares, really? Alright, let's have another rondo between the two of us. That you are going to win at this rate. Why is your swinging arc so large? Uh-oh. Yeah, I need to learn how to fight that guy, so... Yeah, too greedy. He didn't actually do any damage to me, so that's good. Amazingly. Ooh. I was not supposed to. Don't take any damage there. Even the mooks delay their damage to unreasonable amounts. How am I still alive? Can I chuck a potion without you killing me? The answer may surprise you. I hate you! Screw you! Oh. Screw you still. That was horrible. Oh god. I'll be fine. This is a crossbow dude. It appears that I'm carrying too many bolts. Alright, I think this is where I died last time. No, not quite yet. Alright, I climbed up somewhere first. My guy wanted to do backstab, I think. But the enemy wasn't locked. What? Okay, weird. Oh yeah, another topic that I wanted to go to, but then kind of forgot because of whip and all that stuff. In D&D 5e. I'm not sure anymore how 3.5 was. I'm not going down, I'm going the other path this time. I learned my lesson. But in Pathfinder at the very least, and I double checked it, just, oh hey. Nice to see you too. Ooh, wooden great shield, that sounds fantastic. Minus the fact that I probably cannot wield it. Yeah, it's worse in physical reduction or negation, and I don't have the strength required. But, right, so in D&D 5e, or rather, ow. Come over here, you. Yeah, in Pathfinder, one thing that I really liked in that system was that there was just such a large array of feats that you could take. Like it really felt like you could. Ooh, never mind. No matter what kind of style of play you wanted, there was always a feat for you. And no matter which kind of class you played as, there were tons of feats that you could choose from as well. Like, yeah, there were feats that were specifically for, say, a fighter, or a feat for spellcasters. But then there were also feats that anybody could take, and then there were feats that were really specific, like um, feats that improved your shield bash abilities and such. Like something that not every fighter would have, but if you were going for a specific build, yeah, there's a feat for you. And then there are also feats that had specific requirements, like stat requirements or even level requirements. So they could make some really powerful feats that, well, you could only get after you already invested into that kind of playstyle for a bit. But in D&D 5e, there's, or rather, for comparison's sake, in Pathfinder, first edition, I have the like basic player handbook and the advanced player handbook, and there's, I believe, in total like easily 5 pages worth of feats just as a list, or technically a small table because they also have a really short description of what these feats do. But just 5 pages, only a listing in these two books. For comparison's sake, in D&D 5e, in the basic player handbook, there's like 5 pages worth of feats, period. Like, it's so disappointing. There really isn't a whole lot to choose from. And the main reason why I wanted to switch away from Dungeon World was because in Dungeon World, I was at the rest just now. It doesn't matter. In Dungeon World, while there is a ton of homebrew content as like custom classes, so you have a lot of stuff to choose from, but each class can really only be played in like 3 ways, really. There's Extreme 1, Extreme 2, and then there's the middle ground between the two extremes, because at each level up you get one, let's call them feats, or class feats, or class abilities, I don't know what to call them. But they're essentially your level up rewards. There we go. Really, I want to give 98 runes? That's way too few for such an annoying enemy. Speaking of, there's a second. Or no, that's just a scare. No, 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 no. Okay. For a second I thought that was just a scarecrow. Never mind. I mean, I would assume that this thing does scare away crows indeed. I mean, it scares away even adventurers. Red. If I'm dying, I at least don't want to go through a whole lot of trouble to get my runes back. There we go, much better. Right. So yeah, at each level you would take one of these skills or feats or whatever in Dungeon World. And there were feats that were locked behind level requirement or a feat requirement. So you couldn't just take them in any order, so there was at least an upgrade path. And you could take otherwise any feat you wanted. Although really, it usually was just 2 extremes that you could build towards. So in the end, there wasn't too much choice. Just the choice of which order do I want to go in, and do I want to be an extreme or the middle route, essentially. And now in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, they did the same thing essentially. There's like each class has different paths or schools or whatever, depending on what class you have. Like for for the wizard, there's like the school of evocation or the school of insert magic type here, or for the artificer, there's the path of the alchemist or the path of the artillerist or the path of the battlesmith, which all give you different which all give you a different ability path. But once you've taken this school or whatever, you're bound to that one path. Like during all of your upgrades, you get the regular. Oh, you're say an artificer, so you get these abilities, and oh, you're the sub path of alchemist, so you can get these alchemist specific abilities as well. Meaning that as soon as you've played one alchemist, you've played all alchemists. So yeah, there's essentially four or five ways you can play your artificer, and that's it.
If you intend to challenge, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul. I'm certain father would.
I'll fight Godric on my own terms. Do you say something else? Like maybe your shop as well if I.
As fellow tarnished down whatever.
No. Yeah, and like, it's just really disappointing that there's so much limited freedom in 5e because of how linear the progression is for a class. And to make it even worse, okay. To make it even worse, there's only 5 pages or 6 pages of feats. So even if you want to choose a feat, which you only can get every 4 levels, as a replacement for your 2 points of attribute ups, which, all right, yeah, there's not a whole lot of stuff you can do. Like, you can't really mix it up. If you're a spellcaster, at least you have several spells you can choose from, so you can mix it up that way. But even in that regard, you don't have too much of like, well, yeah, ways to mix it up, for a lack of a better term. It's really disappointing. So the reason why I went away from Dungeon World as my system of choice kind of became superfluous. Like, I could just go back to Dungeon World. It's easier to handle than D&D 5e. And it provides essentially the same gameplay experience, as in a very limited character class to choose from for the player characters. But at least the weapon system is better, in my opinion. And that's kind of why I'm looking for alternate systems now, for role-playing purposes. Okay, I would have checked out the Konosuba RPG system no matter what, because hey, I love Konosuba, and while I'm sure that the system is probably not good, or not that deep, it probably is a lot of fun at the very least, like silly kind of fun. And from what I read, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Not deep, but deep enough for a combat simulator. And that's all it is, all that I need off of it, I really. And heck, even D&D isn't that deep in its combat mechanic. It's social roleplay mechanics. The deepest it is the fact that it has like mind-altering spells, and I already threatened my players that if we play D&D 5e again with me as the host, I already threatened them that I'm going to ban mind-altering spells. Or not ban, but they're going to be outlawed. Because we had one session. Well, okay, not because, but we had one session, which was essentially a huge Ace Attorney reference. Like, one of the characters got accused of a crime he didn't do, so the other characters had to find clues and stuff to prove his innocence. And then came the big court trial. Alright, and now the characters could cast Zone of Truth to... Oh. Or they could cast Charm Person to... Wait a minute. I understand why these spells exist. But man, they're really sapping out the fun if you try and do something that's based off of, like, lies and intrigue and stuff. Like, sure, yeah, Zone of Truth is easily handled by just not lying, like saying, just not saying anything if you feel like you're being backed into a corner. But that implies that somebody isn't telling the entire truth. So at least the characters will know that something's up. And Charm Person, yeah, there are races that are just flat out immune to that for starters. But to me, it just doesn't seem like a fun roleplay spell. Like, I am the kind of player who actually likes the like the social roleplay aspects, and just hand waving that away with a spell, just it's not really what I like. That and like, oh damn, that's not a one shot. Huh, I got lucky. But like, also from a world perspective, like if I knew in this world as say a noble or whatever, like as a person in power, if I knew that a mind-altering spell exists, I'd be terrified of any random schmuck that comes along and tries to use these on me. Like, I'd be paranoid, so I as a person in power would outlaw these spells. Because they're dangerous. Like, sure, in the afterward, you know that, you usually know that somebody cast a mind-altering spell on you, usually, I think. But still, like, somebody could cast Charm Person on you, and all of a sudden you would tell them the secret number to your safe or something. I don't know. Maybe we're also playing the spell wrong. That's also entirely possible. But still, like, Charm Person is one of the low-level spells, and it's already making you believe that the person in front of you is your friend. So, okay, you wouldn't just tell your friend the code to your safe, but still. that in the end, that was just an example. But we had several cases where the players just could say, okay, yeah, we're casting Charm Person, and okay, I guess that part here is just over with now. Like, yeah, it has its purpose, it has a reason to exist, but I would in turn homebrew the world in order to have people actually, you know, be aware of this spell's existence and react accordingly to it. Either by making items abundant that make you resistant to it, or just flat out outlawing it. Oh, that's a boss, huh? I am not equipped to deal with this boss yet. I'm at 1 flask of Crimson Tears. Yeah. But in the end, like, while outlawing mind-altering spells would be really mean for, say, bard players who, let's face it, are the class that are mostly using these kind of spells, or making use the most of these out of all the classes. So it would really make bards kind of bad by comparison. I also feel that that would create a really interesting roleplay situation where, alright, you're in a world where where mind-altering spells are outlawed. You are allowed to cast them. But if you're caught casting them, you're gonna be in huge trouble. What do? Like, do you engage with this risky mechanic? Or, okay, no, this guy has too much HP. Never mind. No easy kill. Do you try and use these mind-altering spells for the good of your party? Or is there a dog that's trying to kill you while you try to touch a grace? Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna die right in front of this grace here now. Fair. Also, joke's on you, I can use flame spells still. Ow, joke's on me, I didn't block. Okay, the door's here? Yes. Dodging? That's not allowed. That's cheat. Uh-oh. Oh well, I'm right at the grace side. Yeah. Either way, I'm really glad that so many of my players have offered that they're going to either run an entire campaign in whichever system they want, or do a home one-shot, I mean. Oh, crud. Do I really need to go in this direction? Yes, I do. Oh, God. Run! I can see these birds casting their flames behind me. Oh, God. This is probably a bad idea. Yep, that's a bad idea. Should have just run towards the... Oh god. What am I doing with my life? I'm throwing it away is what I'm doing. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to destroy this field here. Ooh. You're an enemy, aren't you? Oh, god dang it. Should have just gone towards the boss. Ow. Yep. That's what I get for doing a detour. Oh wait, there's a boss grace? What? I think we've already established that my perception score is that of a -2. Well, now I have to have a bit more... better look out here. Ow! Quit it! Why are these birds on the way to the boss, honestly? Like, that's just rude. Okay, boss grace, boss grace. Where's the boss grace? Yeah! Uh-oh. Maybe the other path? Oh! Found it! Okay, now let's try and get my runes back, and at that point I can just try and beat the boss like it's right there. Oh. I honestly didn't expect there to be a grace this close to the boss. They weren't ever before. At least I don't think they were. And let's rest. But because I've died so much without getting my runes back, I still only have 2,000 runes. Nah, I'm not summoning you. I'm gonna fight the boss fair and square.
Mighty
Why am I reminded of that scene from Final Fantasy VII where you see the impaled Midgard Solom?
Me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well,
Well, he's got white hair. He might be Sephiroth for all that I know.
tarnished.
He has too many hands. He's not Sephiroth. Never mind.
I command thee.
Okay, according to D&D, you cannot dual wield and two-hand a weapon. That's forbidden. You're breaking the rules, you cheat. So, okay. Ah, I just realized that I forgot to summon my own summons. Like, I'm not summoning whoever this was anyway, but I will be summoning skeletons, sure. They can in theory come back. And who doesn't like some skelly monsters? Well, thank goodness I got the skeletons because, never mind. At least they can come back. Wait, what? Okay, next time the jellyfish or something. Ooh. Yeesh. At the very least, he's slower than Margit from what I can tell. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I see. Like, I can actually just walk behind him and I'm not getting hit in the face a bajillion times. Although there's probably going to be a phase 2 where that exact thing is not possible anymore. Ah, okay, that's me having to jump over that. Got it. Woohoo! God, I love that HP, like that you don't take any HP damage for any excess damage that you couldn't block because your block got broken through. Otherwise, I'd be dead so many times at this point. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I said, only now realizing that I barely dealt any damage to Godric at this point. Let's back off. Ah, should have just blocked. I was blocking. I guess I was still standing up. It's weird how, in theory, you could already dodge out of the way. Like, your dodge does cancel your standing up animation, but you cannot block out of it. That always gets me off guard. Anyway, what am I gonna do now? Goldfish? Probably a goldfish. I mean, it is a fish, according to the name. Yeah, let's have jelly here. Okay, you know what? That was a horrendous start. God, the enemies in this game delay their attacks for forever. Ah, my bad. You know what, let's grab my runes. I have a bad feeling that Holy just doesn't do a whole lot of damage to Godric. That's my only good stat. Let's see how much damage Flame Sling does. It does do 160 damage, roughly. Sadly, I don't have enough magic to just continuously cast Flame Sling, yes. Ah, that's fine. I have more than enough vigor for him. Well, I say that, but I really don't. Yeah, let's try and go close range again. Maybe not. Wait, what? Wait, what? What happened? Why did I break his poison? Why? Why did he cut his own arm off?
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Blood loss. Yeah, I probably need to re-equip the katana from earlier. Did he just tear the head of the dragon off and put it on his arm stump and oh dear. I don't want to know how that works in universe, but at the same time, can I honest man's death this? I can! Ha! I probably also could. Oh god, it's now a fire tornado. Oh, that's cool. Also, really bad for me because I cannot block that anymore. Oh no. Shoot. Yeah, I guess I have to go back to my blood loss weapon, as much as I want to keep my holy weapon. But blood loss might be the way to go. Whip. Right, I already had one. Where were you? Like, you were one of the higher ones, right? Twin blade, there we go. This one. Which means I wanna have... Oh wait, no, you're magic right now, so it doesn't matter. Cannot enchant you. I don't need the longbow, though. Yeah, let's try this. What a lovable, crazy guy that Godric is. Crazy, I can agree. Lovable, well, he certainly is crazy, yes. And I forgot to summon my thing again. Oops. Oh well, Godric in phase 1 does actually give you a whole lot of time to... Didn't I have more than 800 runes at some point? Huh. Anyway, jellyfish. And this time, please don't walk towards Godric. Never mind, Godric is doing that job for you, huh? Oh god, it's already dead. Godric, why? It's only a poor innocent jellyfish. I did nothing to deserve that. Oh god, now I cannot spam my attack button anymore though. I mean, even less so than before. Yeah. Oh, wait, I'm still alive? I'll take it. Nah. Almost rolled too early. No. That's fine. Surprisingly. I think he hit me with the exact same attack again. Like, exact same swing, too. Hmm. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, at this rate, I'm not hitting him fast enough, so blood loss is not going to be active anytime soon. Ah. Still, I think I want to keep this weapon here out. Or I'll level grind for 3 levels until I can get my my scythe active. Nah. Let's try out the militia man. Uh-oh. Excellent, that's an easy 2 to 3 hits. Wait, I am losing runes. What? This time I only have 600 runes. What? What's happening here? Do I have some kind of equipment on that reduces the amount of runes that I have after I die? Or is it just a mechanic of this boss here? Huh? Oops, I didn't mean to unequip. I meant to... Ah. I guess it can only... Well, no, it wouldn't be on that weapon here. It's... No? Huh. I'm going to assume that this is just a mechanic of this boss or something. I don't know. Weird. Oh, but in that case, I don't even need to bother getting my runes back. Ah. Oh. Wow, I suck at doing these jump attacks. Goodness. Yeah, I'm getting less. Yep. Also, how dare you kill my jelly monster? Oh, that was blood loss. Nice. Ow. That didn't work. Yep. I suppose I could use a flame sling still while... then again, I don't know if he has any, like... I guess he just does this whenever he's ready for phase 2. Uh-oh, that was way too early. Ow. That was bad. Okay, let's heal. God, I don't know if I want to be closer to him or not, honestly. But I guess I don't want to be too far away from him because I literally don't have any means of dealing damage to him from far range. Oh, that's changed up now, I see. Blood loss!
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day
I'm so sorry for having doubted you, Katana. I never should have put you into the back slot. I honestly, you're the best weapon forever. I will never abandon you forever again. Blood loss is insane. Don't tell it that I will abandon it as soon as I have the scythe, because it also has blood loss. Anyway, first Great Rune! Great runes you receive by defeating Shardbearers have lost their beneficial power. However, their power can be restored at divine towers throughout the lands between. See the description of each Great Rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. Remembrance of the Grafted. What is that? Consumable. Take the power of its namesake via finger reader. Okay. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. Yeah, whatever that means. I'm assuming the finger reader is someone in the tower that I need to go to for the Great Rune, which I think the Great Runes have their own tab or something. Maybe not. They don't have an equipment slot either. Then where are the Great Runes? Like, no. Ah, there it is. Seek the Divine Tower of Limgrave, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Stonewall Castle. Limgrave, Limgrave. First things first, though. I mean, that could be a tower. It seems like a tower. However, I was not done yet. So before we head to the tower, let's... For starters, I mean, I guess I could have done that at the other one too, but how many runes did I get anyway? Enough for a level up, damn! Also, yes, I know what I'm doing. Trust me. Please, somebody stop me from putting all of my stats into anything but HP. Okay, some kukri. I'll probably never make use of them because I have a bow and arrow. Like, why do I need kukri? Eep. Look, I think against these things I need something faster than... Well, okay, let's try it. Ah, God, there's a big one. Okay, against that guy I definitely did something faster than a sword. I just put to say, look at me tearing through the thing's HP, and that it did the same thing to me. Much better. And not too shabby rune-wise either. I mean, compared to my usual spot, which gives me 1,000 runes per kill, it's 300 is not that much, but at the same point, it's a far earlier area. 2 cracked pots, damn! Oh, so you're just gonna sit there? I mean, I'm not gonna attack you if you don't attack me, so grab nice and strong like Alexander did, and please don't attack me. Alexander did go to the east, didn't he? I think that's what he said anyway. Which means he's in Caelid, I think, is what the area is called. Well, it's not on the map because I don't have everything explored there yet. For starters, because I'm way too underleveled for that area. For real this time. Then again, it said I was too high leveled for this one, and apparently... I mean, Godric was surprisingly easy. Then again, I used Blood Loss, which is... Blood Loss is just broken, like, honestly. It's so good. And I'm back here, which... At the risk of my runes? I've never been to the other side of this area here. At least I don't think I have. So let me try that out. Assuming I don't die to this dog here. I didn't kill this dog. You did. You killed your own friend. Ow. And you're also going to kill me at this rate. Ah. cut through the wall, through the pillar. That's cheat. I need to practice these jump attacks a bit more. From what I know, they're really good, mostly because they are really good at breaking poise. At the same time, if you don't land them, they're kind of useless. Ooh. There we go. I've been meaning to do that for a while now. Much better. Ish. Alright, now let's see how much we can sneak through here without being spotted. Can I break this open somehow? Like, it seems like there's something inside of you, but... Well, it seems like I cannot do anything about that, at least. What a suspicious looking painting. All right. Work of a wandering artist, reminiscence of a painting titled Prophecy. The painter is said... This painter is said have captured a... Either that's some weird English grammar that I don't know of, or that's... or it's just weird grammar. The landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Okay. So this is just a hint of what's yet to come, I guess. Like a sneak peek. I mean, I appreciate it. I was expecting something more along the lines of the secret painting from Dark Souls 1, but like that's the vibe I got when I saw it glowing like that. Oh god, there's no way I can attack one without alarming all of the other ones, can I? I mean, I can try. Yep. That's about what I expected. But if I can funnel them into a choke point here... Well, I guess this is not really a choke point, but as good as I can, I guess. Alright, I see how it is. You're all cowards, attacking me with range. Uh-oh. Not anymore, I'm too close now. Oh god. Stop it, please! I want to kill one of you men. That's all. Ah. Maybe I should stop my locking on. Just an idea. That said, I have minimized their numbers now. Okay, No comment. What's up with the statue here anyway? Like, do you know that? I tried seeing if I could maybe smash it open. Well, maybe I needed an actual bludgeoning weapon rather than a sword. But, well. Seek Giant. Oh, okay. I guess the people just told me now. Okay, so you want to keep that giant guy alive and lure him over to that item. I see. Joke's new, everybody's alerted already anyway. Yes, come closer to me with your 5 frames per second. They already forgot about me, huh? Dang, you have a short attention span. That was just a crate. God, I wouldn't... Ooh. I wouldn't want to come through here from the other direction. That seems like a bad idea in general. So many... Ow. Artillerists and such. That was my last... flask, was it? Oh, not. Well, that's bad. Yep. Oi! I must have hit a barrel. Nice. Didn't even intend to do that. Okay. That guy's still standing at his post. What a good guy. And I think you're the last, no, second to last one. Goodbye. Oh. They're fairly passive. Okay, that's good. I'm assuming that's the main path that you've been warned about not to take. At the beginning of this area where they said, oh yeah, don't take the main gate, it's a bad idea. Okay. That worked, I guess. You know what, the 3 of you may live. Goodbye. Alright. Now let's check out what is in here. Hopefully nothing that will kill me because I don't want to go through that again. For some reason, I don't trust this door. I trust this one more. You took the path of the birds. Aww. I still love the design of the birds, but... yeah. The birds are rude. Wait, that was it? I didn't miss another path? Okay. Alright, that's... probably the reason, okay. I might want to have my blood loss weapon against such a big target. Anything else hiding out in here? Does not seem like... Uh-oh. Hello! How are you doing? Good? Okay, so am I. Please don't mind me. I'm just an adventurer. I got lost and wandered in your laboratory. I didn't see anything, I swear. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep exploring this area. Like, there seems... like, there's just... This area is just huge in general. It's... Ah! Through the wall? Fuck you. It's surprising just how big this area is, really. I was kind of expecting this place here, right here, to be just one room or something. For, like, if you go the other way, then here, yeah, here's a small reward, and then you can go back out again, but it still is going on, like, Jesus. Alright. You still are aware that I'm here. Okay. Oh, wait, well, ooh. Ooh, that's bad. This is incredibly bad. How am I going to do this? I don't think I want to cast magic against... Oh. Okay. Against this guy. Oh. Okay, that's my chance. I have the bad feeling that I'm not gonna get any blood loss off, unfortunately. That's my shield gone. No, get out. Okay. But if I can get blood loss off, then that's going to be my win. Yeah, that's the thing. Can I? Yeah, I can think of a cheesing strategy already if I wanted to. Like, that guy doesn't seem to be chasing you if you go through the door, so I could, in theory, just go through the door. And shoot some arrows at him. Or apparently I can just cause blood loss anyway. Please go through the door. I need to heal. I need to heal. Uh-oh. Where's the fucking door? I missed it entirely. Oh no, I missed him. Come on. Ooh, close. I need to heal. I only have 2 spell potions left. Oh. Kukri also work, I'd assume. Yeah. Any ranged weapon, really. I could lock onto something earlier, okay. Highland Axe, ooh. Kind of looks like a throwing axe for the picture, too. Okay. I guess. How is this here? I already beat the boss and there's still stuff here. Ooh, somber smithing stone. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm back out. This area seems better for fighting, if you ask me. Oh, never mind you. You're a pushover. And here I was being afraid of you. And there's another one. Good thing I backed out. Come on. Oh, Hawkrest wooden shield. It's a wooden shield, so I'm assuming it's worse than what I already have. Oh, that's brass shield, wooden great shield? What? Oh, there. Oh, yeah, worse for physical, better for magic protection, and better for lightning protection. But if I wanted to have an upgrade, I'd... Oh, that's a 16? I did get to 16 anyway. I can get an upgrade to my weapon. To my shield. Oh, nice. I am not close to a level up, unfortunately. Iron Wet Blade. Okay. And another weapon. That's a good room. Well, you had to spend one of your stone keys for that, so it better be. Where is that? Oh, there it is. It's a dex strength weapon that I could already use, in theory, but it is just worse, since I haven't upgraded it, to be fair. But also, well, lots of critical. But it does not have blood loss, which is the main reason why I'm using this current weapon here. Also, this area is still going on. Hello. Well, I say that, but that does seem like a bottomless pit to me. Unless there's an invisible path here for whatever reason. You know what? Let's check it out. Do I have any of these weird stones that can drop down? Doesn't seem like it. These, I think? Oh, I need rune fragments for those. Whatever. But apparently I already had them anyway. Where are you now? There. If it shatters, that means it's safe, right? Ah, okay. The higher the pitch of the sound, the higher the likelihood of the fall being fatal. That did sound rather high pitched to me. Alright, so let's not jump down. I love that little thing. Okay, so that's it for this little side area. However, we still have a main area to explore somehow. Oh god, I wonder if there's another grace. Don't tell me. Since this area here is huge. Well, now I'm going back, but still, this area is huge. That looks like a trap to me. Yet it is not. There's another door again, though. Oh god, there's so many doors. Oh. How am I supposed to decide where I want to go? Easy, by not going into the dog room. Unfortunately, that is the room with, a dead end, so... It seems like only one of the dogs noticed me, though, so that's good. Come on. Get out of the room! That works. Hate these freaking dogs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. My only healing is magic based. Nope. I'm officially dead. No, no, wrong button. So used to healing off of potions. Yes, exactly. Stay behind the pillar. You fool. Well, close enough. So close. Way too close. Goodness. How am I still alive? I should have died ages ago at this point, I'm pretty sure. Okay, where was the dog room? Oh god. I'm pretty sure it was in this direction because there's items and potential enemies. Yep. Why is this area, like this one room here, has so many paths to go? That's ridiculous. Okay, a memento. Is it another one of the key items? Yeah. Brooch wrapped in silver. Okay. Maybe it's needed for a quest line or something, or it's literally just here as a lore item or something. Wait. Oh. Oh god. Oh, there's so many choices. I'm not going to take the elevator. I'm going to take the elevator and back out again immediately if it doesn't lead to a grace. It might actually. Or at least it leads to a familiar area. Yep, there it is. Ah, it's that contraption that didn't move. Oh. Nice. I can heal. Oh, hallelujah. Not enough for a level up though. Unfortunate. Okay. In that case, let's back down again. Which means I just revived the dogs, potentially the mini-boss. Well, okay, if it is a mini-boss, it shouldn't revive, really. Yeah, it seems to be dead. And I have no need to return back to the dog room, so that's good too. You were probably screaming internally, wanted me to go, take the elevator, go to that goddamn rest site. Ah, that's this area again. I could use the runes in the inventory, but I'm still 2,000 runes off. I feel that's a bit too much. And I also feel like this area here is easy enough in theory that I... Oh, it's the outside, okay. That I shouldn't have any problems. Like, even if I die, I probably can get my runes back fairly easily, I think. And if I don't, oh well, that's my bad. It happens, it's part of the Souls series. Like, the Souls design decisions. salted flesh. Okay, what do you want me to... Spirit Spring. What? Sorry about your friends, by the way. I'm surprised they didn't notice me, honestly. Okay, he doesn't seem to have noticed me. Oh, can I move through here? Ah, that's one that doesn't open from this side. I was hoping it would need the key. But then again, I think you needed the key in order to get to this area to begin with, so... It makes sense that it doesn't need it. How have you yet to notice me, dude? Ah! Oh no, you probably will, actually. No. I'm too much of a coward. Ooh, griefs. If only my equipment load... Oh, just a ghost. Oh yeah, that one's really good, better than everything, but look at that weight compared to the current one's weight. It's 4 kilograms higher, goodness. Speaking of kilograms, as part of me looking through different role-playing systems. Ah, that's the dog room. Like, it's so funny to me seeing how well, not every, but like how so many different systems, role-playing systems, make use of different, like, measuring distances. Like in D&D, they use feet for everything. In World of Darkness... I missed a chest. What? In World of Darkness, they're using yards. In the Konosuba TTRPG, they use meters because it's from Japan and well, oh yeah. Thanks. Mimic's Wheel. Okay, what does it do? It has Mimic in the name. It must be good. Mimic's Wheel. Use FP to mimic nearby objects. Alright, I'm biting. Stealth 100. They'll never see it coming. God, I'm slow, but... God, I hope that I appear as this specific item here in other people's worlds. Yep, just a regular, like, protection from arrow kind of piece of wood. And of course there are no enemies nearby anywhere here. Alright, I'm breaking out. It said consumed FP, but yeah, okay, it was a minuscule amount of FP that was used up by it. Like, if we take a look at the numbers? 6 FP only, yeah, that's nothing. That's going outside. I want to stay on the inside for now, I think. I'm going to assume that the Mimic's Wheel is the best troll item for PvP. Just pretend you're a regular object and then ambush! And then you kill the host. Or the other way around, you get killed by the host. Did I miss any other paths? God, this area is so huge. I feel like I've missed at least 2 paths at some point. But... no? At least not from this point onward. And that's a dead end, yeah, okay. Then let us head outside after all. Very sneakily. Crud, I don't have any free slots anymore. Oh well. Uh-oh. Yep. I'm just a suit of armor standing the wrong direction. Also in the outside, entirely like... Yep. I am going to assume that the NPCs will notice that something's off if they see me moving. Leaving them alive will bite me in the ass at some point, I'm pretty sure, but this was too much fun to do. God, now no, if the NPCs are not moving, there's no way that you can sneak yourself just through with a Mimic's Wheel, but in this situation it worked. So, where do I need to head to? Okay. Hope I don't mind. But I need to level. Okay, what do you have to say? This cathedral looks ominous. So let's not head there just yet. Ah! There's the 2 again. Oh, that is it. It's just, okay. Just a really small loop. Fair enough. Huh? Is that it? That can't be it. Wait, this is a no fight zone. What? Interesting. You probably got chased by some people in here. Probably. Okay. Well, I don't need to fight in order to destroy your candles, at least. Well, almost all your candles. Can I sit down here, maybe? Like, I refuse to acknowledge that that's it. Huh? An NPC is supposed to be here? Oh no. I'm going to assume that... Either he's already in the stronghold, for whatever reason, assuming he's in the stronghold, or that I missed him earlier, and that's like you have to talk to him first at some point for him to be here. Or I killed him somehow, like, but I don't kill NPCs, so I don't think that's what happened. Out of curiosity, do you know what he sells here? At least what type of items, like regular items or magic, like incantations. If it's incantations, then I'm gonna be mad. Then I'm gonna look up why he isn't here. Anyway, yeah. I can't believe that I keep sorceries. Okay, yeah, I can't use those anyway. But I can't believe that I keep living at exactly 1 HP. This happens way too often. Oh. Speaking of, please just die. I cannot move through the door. Never mind, I lied. Yep. There. Now, maybe he's at the round table, that's what I'm assuming. If he ever goes there, then that's probably where he is. From the looks of it, people like have several triggers for, or even events have several triggers for happening. Either the God, what's her name? The woman that allows you to level up. Like, from the looks of it, she can either appear by you defeating, I think it was, really? What's with the names today? Not Godric, the boss battle before Godric. I fought you today! What the heck? It's literally the title. Margit, yes! I just had to look over onto the title to remember what the name was. Yeah. Ah, he might have left when I killed Godric. Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah. Like, yeah, oh, you can go to the round table after you kill Margit, or if you go to Caelid, to some kind of gray side, like then the woman that lets you level up appears and says, "Oh yeah, by the way, you did well. You can go to the round table now." Melina, yes, right. That's her name. Is that it? Like, I mean, you said there were too many bosses, so I'm doubtful that this is it. Like, I must have missed another room somewhere. Probably not here, but let's check it out anyway. I'm right here anyway. Okay, so that's just a regular old bookshelf. That's... I should go back to the round table at some point, I guess, to check out if he's there. But I think at the round table I didn't have any people. I didn't see any people yet that sold sorceries. But if what you're saying is correct, and he moves away after... Haha! After I beat Godric, then that makes sense, because I haven't been to the round table since I've killed Godric. Yeah, there's an heir to the an item to the left, a way back to the right, presumably, and a way forward. And let's get the item first. Some more kukri. Okay, with how many kukris this game is giving me, I have to use them at some point. That's... Okay, that's just the church area. Okay. There's also content at the front gate. What? Oh no. How big is this area? just how? Honestly, how did FromSoft manage to make an open world game where a single area is as big as like at least one Dark Souls level? And still have the open world content on top? Jesus. And this entire area that I'm going through here is entirely optional, since there is no boss here from the looks of it. Like, I just beat the boss. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I love that design choice of FromSoft, that they say, yeah, if you want to, you can't just skip entire parts of the game. Or heck, sometimes we even hide entire areas of the game from the players, so that only like 10% of the player base even sees it, unless they look it up earlier. Uh-oh. Huh. I'll take it. But yeah, that design philosophy of just huge chunks of optional content is... It's really fascinating, and like, I respect it. Uh-oh. I figured there was something here with all these exploding barrels. Didn't expect the bird, though. It doesn't spit fire at me, surprisingly. Oh. Ah! There we go. And the lore, yeah. Like, pretty much the entirety of the story is... Yeah, it's written in the item descriptions. If you want to, you can read it. If you don't want to, also fine. Oh, the NPCs, like, they have some dialogue that, if you're interested in, is really, like, if you're interested in the story and lore, it's really interesting, but otherwise, like, yeah, you don't need to talk to them. It's mostly fluff. Sometimes they give you some pointers in which direction to go, but most of the time it's fluff. It really reminds me of Symphony of the Night, where... Okay, it wasn't entirely like obfuscated. It was somewhat obvious that there would be a second castle, or at least the developers strongly hinted at it, but they never really revealed it until you finally figured out its secret. Until then, like, you could just fight Richter and get the bad end, and sure, the bad end is a little bit unfulfilling, but it's an ending. They never say, game over, go for the good end. They just said, yeah, this is an ending. And if the player never had the agency of exploring the castle to its fullest, yeah, you might just end the game at 100%, which is the bad ending. Because you missed the other 100% of the game. Huh. Wait, this is a grace that I already discovered, did I? Did I somehow get turned back? Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh well, whatever. Ah, 900. Sometimes please find a deal at this huge poison swamp. Yeah. The poison swamps are the huge. Well, the downside, but the area that people generally like less than Dark Souls, huh? I'm going to assume that I'm done with this area. Like, I apparently looped around. So... it is really good. I think my favorite game of all time is still going to be a huge toss-up between Sonic 3, Knuckles, Symphony of the Night, Sonic Mania, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, yeah. I'm forgetting one. Mega Mario, yes. I'm still forgetting one. That wasn't the one that I meant. Like, I have a lot of favorite games, that's what I'm saying. Just wait, you're talking about the needle. Oh, I know! It is FromSoft after all. Okay, so you said at the front gate, so would that be here or here? Probably here, actually. If it's not, then I can just travel somewhere else, I guess. No, that's not the grace that I meant. Oops. So it must be this one. Or it's not, huh? What's the grace that I visited earlier that I thought was... I'm just gonna go from grace to grace until I find the one that I wanted to go to. Eh? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, but I... Okay, that's the... I'm getting incredibly lost is all. I'm thinking of... I mean, I suppose that would mean that that's the closest one, but... Like, I'm thinking of one specific area, but I can't find it right now. Like the one with all the... Yeah, this one. Like, that leads to the front gate, right? But I thought there was another one on the other side. Like another grace. Oh, well. Ah, right, I did want you giant, to smash open that thing, that statue, right. I can English, I swear. Best dogfight yet. And let's get out. Come over here. Help me break open this treasure chest. Almost. I think I need to hammer it, not stab. Maybe from the other side. Let's keep on going, giant. No, almost. Yeah, that could be it. Ah, no, you walked over it. I'm so sorry. Oh, that is a really good cleaving hit. Maybe that one would work. Not quite. Let's try it again. Ooh. Oh, no. Okay, if that sign hadn't been here and you hadn't told me that I needed this guy, I would have given up at this point. Like, I would just assume that, yeah, okay, I guess that dude can't break it open. Although he's really trying his best here. He keeps hitting the statue, but it just doesn't work. Oh, wait, oh, the giant, not this guy. Oh. Oh, wait, the giant, where was that guy? Was he that close by? Huh. Okay. I completely forgot that the giant was that close by, so I thought, oh, that's the next biggest guy. That's gonna be the right one. Okay. In which case... Oh yeah, he's right after the birds here. Oh, damn. For some reason I thought this area was a lot further away. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, these fire-spitting birds are... so much more annoying than the regular birds. Like the regular birds I could at least hit. Crud dog. I'm too close to a level up, I don't want to lose everything. And that's gonna be good enough. I say with the bird still being out here. But what if it... Oh, I don't have the bow equipped. Okay, fireballs it is. Ah. There we go. Yeesh. Okay. You're not sitting on any flammable... Eh. Oh man, really? That was a waste. Oof! Hit in midair. Forgot about the last hit. Uh-oh. Let's try and fight on even footing. Well, as even as possible against a flying enemy anyway. Well. At least the souls are really close by. But man, like, they're so fast. And can fly. Like, if only one of the two was the case, then they wouldn't be nearly as bad. Okay, do I still have like 30,000? No. Oh my god, why am I losing runes when I'm dying? What's going on here? What? What item do I have that I'm losing runes? Like, it must be part of my equipment, right? That's not what I meant. Okay, no, that's not it. That's not it. That cannot be it. Eh? And it can't be part of my, like, armor, because that's just regular old armor. Or is it the entire area that's just making you lose runes? Because that would be incredibly rude. Crud. That's normal in Stormwheel. Wow, that's awful. An NPC takes them. Oh. Can you get it back from that NPC again, or is it just gone forever? Because if you can get it back, then that's all right, I guess, assuming you know where that NPC is. But it's still annoying. Yeah, that bow is pretty useless. It doesn't deal nearly enough damage. Uh-oh. Please blow yourself up. Die. I said... Fuck, I'm dead. So much for the bow being useless. This would be the perfect opportunity for the bow. What? You had enough? Fuck off, you fucking bird. Shit. Nah, I can't get them back. Okay. Then I just hate that design, honestly. Like, come on. That's just rude. It wouldn't be so bad if the entire game behaved like that mechanic, that you can only get part of your runes back, but just, oh yeah, in this one area here, or any, like, area with... Ooh, I need to destroy that other guy first, otherwise I'm gonna get killed. Come on, dog. Fuck. Ah. Did they split up? Yep, they did. I'm getting a level now. Before I lose even more of them. Because against the birds and against that big guy, I am going to die more often. Oops. And with that horrible entrance, I might die another time too. Alright. At least against these guys if I die, I'm getting all my 7,000 runes back is the thing. Which used to be 13,000, mind you. Okay, where was that guy again? Somewhere around here. Okay. No, I can't even safely grab the runes before. Oh. Uh-oh. It has admittedly been a while since I've last fought these guys. Nah, you turned around, unfortunately, early. Ah. There we go. Don't turn around. Thank you. I probably shouldn't be trying this out here. Actually, I think the next guy's quite a bit away. Okay. Oh, pfft. Okay, so you immediately use it again if you do it like that. Okay. I think the next... Oh, never mind, the next dude is right here. I thought the next dude was in a group of 3. Must have been thinking of the next set. Yeah, which is off this cliff here, in the distance down there. So let's not engage with them and instead go over to the side. To the main road. There's at least one more of them. Ah. Okay, I want to see the Mimic's wheel in action. Very inconspicuous indeed. Oh no, he hid behind it. Uh-oh. He hid behind the tree. He almost killed me because of it. Oh. And here I thought I was the sneaky. Okay. Unfortunately, they're all having their back turned to me, so I cannot confirm. Okay, I can confirm now. Uh-oh. Not good. Okay, so a moving object will in fact alert enemies. Very good to know. I mean, I was expecting as much, but I had to confirm it, you know? There we go. I think I'm still a tiny bit off. Wait, I can't just roll into that skull, can't I? Alright. Here. I mean, I do want to get the giant anyway, so let's teleport here. How many more runes do I need before I open up too many of the... Oh. More than I thought. Screw it. Those give me like 200, I think. Let's use 4 of them. I'm gonna regret what I'm about to do. Or not. That works perfectly. Okay. I probably should use them, yeah. But what if I need them later? For another huge level up. Oop. Nice job, dude. That was great. Oh. Don't try to hit the birds. Try to hit the guy that's actually hittable. Uh-oh. I get the big boy runes later. But what if I need to shop, like, in the near future and I don't have any runes on me whatsoever? And that's why I will end the game with like 1,000 runes. 1,000, that's nothing. 1,000,000 runes just sitting in my pockets. Anyway, fucking die already, Jesus. Now to kill the birds. Or die trying. Off to a good start. I was hoping I could do a jump attack before it gets its fire off. The last flask already. Ah. Lock on, you're as useful as ever. Yes, I want to lock on the target that's 5 miles away compared to the one that's right in front of me. Ah, it does that too often. At least I have absolutely nothing to lose, so that's good. Well, 700 runes, but most of which I got precisely from this here. Okay, you know what? Let's try and hide inside of the building before I die. Wait, I thought I was out of flasks. What? Huh? Well, that works, I guess. Hmm. Camera? Oh! Huh. If I could time that more often, that would also be really cool. Or I can just kill them. Okay, that works. Okay. Who's going to act first? The giant or you two? Well, you two just stand there, so that's good. Okay. Come with me, big dude. Did I ever go into that area here, I wonder? I'm pretty sure I did. But I have to double check. How rude of you! And here I was trying to invite you to a festive, you know, a festive vacation spot. And then you just are shooting pressurized waves at me. There we go. That item better be worth it. Nope! I lost so many runes because of that thing. Ah. Oh well. Whatever. Okay, let's see if I was in here before. I was. This looks familiar. It's trying. Uh-oh. Well, unfortunately inside of here, I am the master! You can still hurt me. In fact, you killed me. Ah. Nobody saw that. Yeah, I mean, the smithing stones, they're probably not bad, but I don't know. Is there an infinite amount of them that you can buy? If there is, then it's definitely not worth it. Ah, frick, that dog spotted me. Oh. That works. Oh, shit, that dog's still on my heels. Run! Just making sure. Never got past any of you guys. Ah, dog, stop it. Ooh, wait, what? Huh. Alright. That I didn't expect, I have to admit. Okay, attempt number 2. And this time, hopefully without the dog. Ah, that's how I get up here. And that appears to be it. Okay. Just a way for you to get rid of an annoying enemy, I guess. Which is fair. Oh. Yeah, I've been a little bit unsneaky, haven't I been? Ooh. Not what I meant to do. So about the smithing stones. Okay, which of you asses just shot at me? Got it. Ow. That was quite the miracle. Uh-oh. And I'm gonna throw it away in a second. No. It's still fine, it's still fine. Haven't made use of that ability in a while. Ah. The next enemy's up to get me. Oh. I'm in kind of a bad spot here. Ah. Maybe not that. Where did you even come from? Did you abandon your ballista post? You're not supposed to do that, you know that. Like what happens if I try and go back up and you're not there on your spot to, you know, prevent me from going back up? Or hell, even worse, what if I walk up to you and kill you? Like this. What are you gonna do then, eh? Don't tell me there's another entire area right behind me. How big is this area? Jesus. I see. Okay, how have you... None of... Did another guy shoot at me? Yep. Okay, you know what? No more sneaking. You just... Never mind. I got hit right as I wanted to shoot you. Slash at you. That's bad. Ow. Ooh. Oh. Where did you even come from? Ah! Get out of my way already! Uh-oh. Hmm. Anyone else? I take that as a yes. Uh-oh. Well, they can't shoot me from here. Oh, I see. I didn't realize there were that many people up here. Well, that explains how so many of them just appear to shoot at me and throw fire at me. Can I lure you guys down, maybe? Outside by shooting back, obviously. Although at that point I wouldn't be luring them down, I'd just be killing them from a distance. Then again, as long as they're shooting, they're not really much of a threat to me. Okay, doesn't seem like I can get up there. At least not from my current position. Run to the grace, I beg. No. Unless there's a grace inside of that castle-ish area over there. Or over here. I think there is a grace in here. Okay. Do I want to sit down, though? I don't know. Kind of don't, honestly. What's down here? An area I've been to before, perhaps? Eh? Ah, I can push this. Ah, okay. That's how to open the front door, I see. You should then hang it on here, grab these items finally. Ballista bolt? What? Speaking of ballistas, hey! The one guy I couldn't deal with, of course. Don't turn around, you fool! That said, like, if I fall down here, it's probably the same area. Let's try it out. Not quite. Ah. Ah, that's how I got in here. That's the alternate path. Okay, I see, I see. I have a shield. There is nothing you can do to me. Unless, of course, the auto-aim goes away and I am not shielding from your attacks anymore. Anyway, I'm moving over here now. Anyway, I'm regretting my decisions and dying rather gruesomely. Where's the entrance? Okay. I didn't want to sit down here, but I feel like I have no other choice, huh? I need my Estus back. Unfortunately, that means that everybody else is back now, too. Hey, yep. That lasted a whole 2 seconds. Oh, God. What? And that's the area you went, huh? Retrieve lost runes right next to me. Okay. Yeah, how are you even supposed to get through there? Well, maybe with more HP, but outside of that... Like, eh? One shot's fine, I guess. Please don't be enemies, please just be statues, good. I can, in theory, deal with enemies in here. Except they don't want to go inside. Interesting. Never mind. Also, that looks like it's a... like a pressure plate. Ah, okay, I see. I misunderstood then. You know what? I don't feel like dealing with any of you guys. I'm going right here. Another grace? What? Damn. Honestly, what is this area? Uh-oh. I guess it was quite music, but that sound effect is very foreboding indeed. Boost the lightning damage. Oh. This area also looks rather foreboding in general. Oh, it's this path here. I see. So I finally managed to find a way to get... Oh no. You cannot bleed, so I might as well. I could also just run like any sane person would. Ow. There's multiple of these. Oh no. Oh. I'm running. Didn't you just aim right further to the left just a second ago? It's a teleporter. Well, I'm being chased by giants. Run! Okay, that cut that area a bit short. Where am I now, though? Oh, the other side. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Um, yep, that's a tower indeed. But do I have the right? I do have the right. Sorry about the light didn't spawn in. Sorry to disappoint you, dude. So... only one way to go. And it's to another grace. Okay. Okay, a giant broken statue. And... Oh! Oh! Godric's rune! Oh, I guess I never did that, huh? After I got it. So... Where is Godric's Great Rune? There it is. Raises all attribute... A Great Rune of the Shotbearer Godric. Its blessing raises all attributes. This Great Rune is known as the Anchor Ring, found in the center of the Elden Ring. The first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey and his offspring, the Golden Lineage. Well, I guess it could also just be a petrified tree. Look, it's great. Looked like a statue from... Like, it looked like a giant finger. Or 2 fingers, rather. So... There was a way to activate these great runes. I kind of forgot, though. I'm pretty sure the game told me at some point. Huh? Hmm. Like, I think there are like one-time use items that make that can activate the great runes. Something like that. There, the rune arc. Oh, they are fingers. Ah, okay. To be fair, everything is a finger in this game, it seems. Grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. How do I equip a great rune, though? Like, I cannot use it or anything. Ah, at grace. Ah, that makes sense. And that appears to be it. There's the Council of Birds up here, watching over every single step of you. Watching anxiously at this cat right in front of the player. Hey, Jesse. Right there. Great runes. So it doesn't seem to be doing anything just on its own. Since my strength is still at 15. And faith is still at 30, which, yeah, has been there since a while now. Oh god, I just realized what time it is. Oh goodness. Man, I wanted to explore this area up here. Like, I saw on a map that there's some more graces here somewhere, but I have no idea how to even... maybe like just jump down here or something? I'm gonna check that out real quick. Just out of curiosity, because I saw there's some great graces there, and I want to get all the graces that I can, and especially after I killed this guy here, and that was supposedly it, which is rather disappointing. So there has to be more here, right? Okay, that's leaving off into the wrong direction, so that might be the problem why I never found out how to go to the left. No. Not quite. There isn't any other way to get out of this, no. I mean, maybe... Let me double check in just a second, after I get my runes back. Horses were not allowed here? Yeah. Also, hello, random... you know what? Goodbye, random soldier dude. I say, doing a horrible job at killing him. Never mind, I'm running. Oh god, I remember you all hurt like crazy. So, about there not being another exit, how am I this blind? This is a new level even from me. You know what, let's start here next time. I'm entirely devastated. I needed some time to recover from my own ineptitude. I couldn't even sign disappointment. I'm so... I don't know. I'm ending the stream. Right here, right now. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we know exactly where we're heading next time. Unless, I should probably stream once more this week. I actually convinced one of my friends to try out Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and if he's okay with it, I'm going to stream playing this game alongside him. So that's going to be fun. Don't be so hard on yourself. I mean, I no, I will be. Like, come on, that door was huge, and I've been here several times. But at this point, it's nothing new. Like I know my perception is crap. That's that's why I probably should play nothing but low wisdom characters in D&D games. Like, come on, like I should just play me. Like, if I have if I was a D&D character, my wisdom score should be a 6, just so I have so just so it reflects my no, actually more like a 5. A 5 seems more like me. God. But honestly, like -3 in perception, that's totally me. Anyway, thanks for watching, and next time I'll try to equip glasses of perception +3 or something. Till then, have a nice day.